let's see here. Get the janky setup going down. You guys want to see the setup that I have my phone on? It's on this thing that I don't know what everybody else uses. I think they use some sort of crazy tripod setup. But I literally have this clip right here. See? This clip. I got this clip. I got this on an easel. And place it on the phone. Something like that. Boom. Something like that. And then we do this. Not gonna work up in here. This is the old ink that we did. This is like the best. Why can't every ink be like this, man? This is like the best ink I've ever done. Like on stream, you know? Oh yeah, I forgot I could put tags on it. I guess I don't need to put tags, honestly. So yeah. See, the thing is, I always kind of like don't want to stream. That's the thing. But like, the thing is that if I don't stream, I'm just like, I just don't get anything done, you know? I don't know if that's the same with anybody else, but like, you know, I feel like streaming is the only way right now. It sounds strange, but that's what's keeping me drawing in some sense. I don't understand. It's like, it's weird. Okay, let's see here. Over here. Stream Manager. Drawing. Illustration. Okay, so I guess I'll just keep drawing bikes, man. Just keep trying to draw bikes, I guess. Oh yeah, I forgot like the lighting gets all messed up. If I have all my lights on, I gotta turn this light off. Pencil bag. Blue. Green. I'm using the green one. What do I do that? Green. What's the pen I've been using? It looks like it. I guess we don't need to bring that up yet. It's the pencil I've been using. I'm only using that pencil just because it has an eraser. Let's see, I gotta get this situated right. There we go. If I'm gonna fall off, I think this is probably the way to do it. Probably increase the, I kind of want a better posture. Let's push this up here. Remember your posture. Oh no, this thing's not holding it anymore. Come on. Oh, shit. It's about to fall off. Why is this setup so shaky, man? Oh my goodness. Darn it. Trying to get this darn thing to work. Come on. Dude. Sorry, I'm just getting this. Trying to get this thing not to move on me. It's getting weaker. Okay, there we go. Just move it to the side like that. Is that gonna work? I think that might work. Honestly, I'm drawing like that normally, so I should even have it like higher. I need to draw in better posture. I'm bringing it up here. We're bringing it all the way up here. There we go. Okie dokie. Hopefully it works. This oral ambience. Should I keep drawing the bike stuff? Yeah, I might as well, huh? It seems like every drawing with the bike, it's just, I don't know, it just ain't working out, you know? Well, it's like kind of working out, but I don't know. It's like I don't get like ones that I'm like really, really like stoked on. I'm wondering, should I do like the bike generator? What should I be trying to draw here? What is... Hmm. Which I kind of wanted to listen to that. There was a video, like a Proco video, talking about like, are people more do you something about music or something. I'm gonna listen to this. See if this is working.
Can they somehow apply this to creating art? You're using mindfulness in creation rather than just studying someone else's painting. Yeah, but you're not being mindful of the music. That's kind of background, isn't it?
Wow, gnarly. Oh, wow. Crazy.
Interesting. You know what I think they should all try and experiment with? See if you're more productive while listening to our podcast. Yeah, I think that hearing our voice will have some kind of like effect on their productivity.
It's like it doesn't want to focus.
Magic will just spill out. But I want to bring it back to how do you stay focused? Like, is there a way that you?
I guess the thing is, I'm drawing like even higher. I draw pretty high up.
Yeah.
Maybe I gotta just lower the chair a bit. Get this done.
changed, and I moved into another studio, and then I started to neglect it. My productivity started going down. I found out the only way I could be productive was with a sketchbook because I could carry my sketchbook anywhere. All my creativity went into that sketchbook.
Okay, now I'm feeling like people at home might feel like, oh, but I don't have a large space.
Yeah.
But you can create a productive environment in a small room. I had a small bedroom in my parents' house. I was
Dude, this I want to apologize to anybody that watches this stream. For some reason, like,
I remember it.
We can talk about that later, but like,
darn, for some reason there's like an autofocus, and I don't know if I just can't get the right angle or I'm not drawing at the right thing, but I can never get it to where it's just focusing. I mean, I see the drawing streams. I guess they're using like cameras or something. They're probably using like legit cameras, and maybe not a phone camera. And the thing is, I don't know why the phone camera just like has this weird like autofocus thing. Oh well.
you can be productive as long
Because I have the stream up and I'm watching the stream as well.
size of the space, but what you do with it. That. Sean. Get out of that gutter.
Pretty good thumbnail actually. Yeah, I'm not too sure if I'm more productive just totally silent or there is like a thing where when I do listen to music, I kind of feel like I'm just always wanting to kind of go with the music, and I end up, if I don't like the song, it's almost like it affects my drawing as well. So there is that I've noticed. I don't need to indicate this stuff. Do. Still trying to get this right, the right setup to where like I'm drawing, it's on the camera. So. I do know for a landmark, I'm trying to start with like the back wheel first. See, it never focuses. For some reason, it focuses on my hand. Maybe. Well, I guess that makes sense because it's the closest thing to the camera itself. I wish it would just focus right here, you know, like on the on the on the drawing itself instead of my hand. And the thing is, I'm trying to like use these littler pencils because, as you can tell, I'm right by the camera. So that's what kind of sucks as well, is I'm having to adjust all these tools that I'm using to stream. Which I mean, I was using the littler pencils previously because I would just wear them out to the bone, but you know, still it's yeah, I find it very strange that I'm having a hard time being productive, like when I'm not streaming. Well, I guess it's just so much easier to, you know, I feel it's so much easier for me to just waste time on the internet, you know. Like I'm just like, oh, I'll just chill out and, you know. But I feel like when I'm streaming, it's like I have a somewhat of a goal, you know, and it's like, you know, I don't want to just be streaming me on my phone, just not scrolling the internet, you know. So it's kind of keeping me like, honestly, that's why I like streaming. It's keeping me off of the internet. Yeah. So I don't know, man. Like, I'm trying to draw BMX bikes, but none of these end up looking like a BMX bike. They look like mountain bikes or something, like road bikes or. I'm not good at drawing BMX. For some reason, what am I doing wrong? They look weird. Oh well. I don't know. I think, and then it's like it's either I draw the bike too big or I draw the bike too small. Oh man, it's a hard compromise. I guess that's where the perspective grid does help, is because like then you can kind of, you know, correlate a little bit more. I guess, I mean, maybe I should be drawing the figure first and then the bike, but I feel like I don't know. Maybe that's what I should be doing. I need to be like writing these things down because I keep messing up. Really wanted this figure not to be right there. That's the other thing I have trouble with, it seems, is that placing the figure. Like it's really scrunched up in there, man. Like like look at that, I chopped the head off. I mean, maybe I should be drawing the figure first. Like maybe that's that will be maybe more of a way to go about it. I think that's what we'll try. We'll try this one. We'll try drawing the figure in first. It's kind of funny. I'm just doing like a normal pose, you know, like I would with like, put a sword in it. Put a sword in the hand, or a bow, or you know, like a spear or something. Maybe that's how I should do it. Instead of drawing the bike first, maybe I should draw the figure first, huh? And then just figure out how to draw the bike from that. Darn it, it sucks that the autofocus is messing me up because I'm watching my own stream. I see it. And it's being janky. Why is it so janky? I want like a good solid setup. At least it's like better than how it was. At least the audio is not going sounding like an alien or something. So that's cool. Okay, let's see here. So let's place this hand over here. And then let's try and figure out. So this is a simple pose. Let's see if we could build a bike around it. Because lately I've been doing build the bike, draw the figure. Maybe that's not the way to go about it. Maybe I should be drawing the figure, oops, and then building the bike. I mean, maybe that's what I should do. I should just like, oh, but see, then the bike just gets in the way. No, I mean, I don't know. I guess it'd just be, okay, forks, a tire. Like, oh, I guess you could just place it. Oh, I think that's the way to do it, man. Draw the figure, then draw the bike. Why haven't I not been doing that? Oh, it's because of the darn freaking videos. I did watch a lot of how-to videos. Well, actually, it wasn't a lot of how-to. There's only one how-to video of how to draw a bike, honestly. But he started with the bike first. Oh, man. See, that's the problem with sometimes, I mean, not downplaying his artist, because the artist was really, really good. He's an industrial designer. And I don't know, it's just weird because that's why like sometimes it's weird when I watch other artists because you learn a lot watching other artists, but also like sometimes like I get like like I get confused because I'm just like, I mean right now like how I'm doing it right now, it's not really like how he was doing it because how he did it was he placed the perspective grid, made a big box, drew the bike inside the box, and then went off with the bike. But the thing is then I'm trying to ultimately do figures on bikes. And then I tried to do that, what he was doing with the perspective grid, building the bike up, then putting a person on top of it in past streams. That's what I've been doing. And I just get super frustrated. I get frustrated. It would look really stiff, and it just wasn't working. And it literally took me almost a week or something of drawing bikes to finally realize, wait a minute, maybe I should just go back to how I was doing it. And, you know, but the thing is that nobody was saying to do this. Well, I guess that's the problem is I was watching how to draw bikes and not how to draw bikes with figures and with figure invention. I guess it was a good course that kind of learned up in there, though, you know? Like, I guess I did take a lot from what he was saying. I mean, some of the big things that industrial designer guy was saying was like figuring out the lines, you know, so the fork line, the seat post line, and then also the line of the axles. So that's like that's a big one I learned from him. So it's not like I didn't learn anything from watching his videos, but sometimes I gotta be like careful with that because like And then, like, vice versa. Sometimes you got to be careful what I'm doing. If you're trying to implement what I'm doing into any of your drawings, it might be messing you up. So, anything, just experiment, whatever works. Some artists, they work totally different, like, I know some artists, they don't even do thumbnails. They go straight in. They like just constructing it out. Some artists don't even draw the construction lines. So, but, I mean, from how I've liked, or I guess how I was just inspired by was just Frazetta. So if you see my thumbnails, they're, it's basically just you're seeing my inspirations of how Frazetta went about constructing an image. And Frazetta's still one of my favorite artists. He did it differently, though. He didn't do the colored pencil thing. He would go in, and actually what Frazetta would do, which maybe I'm going to have to start employing, is Frazetta would go in, do a thumbnail like this, and then what he would do, I always just feel like I mess it up, though. So what he would do after this, after he figured out like somewhat of he would then figure out his light source. And he would go, okay, where's my light source? It could be around the figure like this. It could be up and down the figure. It's literally on a plane of a circle. And the thing about the perspective grid is if you do figure out the perspective grid, you can kind of figure out the light source. So maybe let's see what happens. So this is what Frazetta would do in his like little thumbnail. Is he would figure out a light source, and I'll say my light source is right here. Boom. So the light source is right there. We know that the torso is kind of like it's like an egg or something. So we know that part is going to be in shadow. This is the hair. Maybe the neck will be in shadow. Maybe this whole arm would be in shadow. It's so weird. I find it like, I honestly think it just messes up my thumbnail, like when I do that. It's very interesting how Frazetta did it, and he would convey so much of the information with just a little thumbnail, and then build upon that. I guess that's a good way. Maybe, because if you see a lot of my inks, I'm not confident with the masses, with the mass shadowing. So maybe I need to start doing this more. So we know, like, okay, so that's the shadow shape. We know that that's our light source. We can maybe say that there would be a shadow down here, or here, maybe. I guess, I don't know. I haven't been shading anything in so long, I'm almost like forgotten how light works in some degree. See, now James Gurney, what James Gurney would do is so James Gurney in Imaginative, what's that book called? Imaginative Illustration, something like that? Realism. What he would do is he would do the thumbnails. The people would say, okay, we want this one, or we want that one. The editor or whoever is picking the thumbnail, or it could just be yourself, they go, okay, we like this one. Can you build upon this? Can you make this a painting? You go, okay. And then what he would do is he would actually construct this out. James Gurney, what he would do, he would actually sculpt a little thing out like this. He would sculpt it out. You know what? That would actually be oh man, you know what? Getting one of those little finger bikes actually might be, holy Toledo, that's what I might have to do. That might be another thing to look into. Getting one of those like trick bikes for your fingers, getting that, and then building a figure somewhat correlated to that bike. And then what you could do, what James Gurney would do, is he would then put it into different lighting situations, and he would like light it and then gather a bunch of reference and make a painting from all that information that he had. Now Frazetta, I don't know if Frazetta really employed that. I do know I don't know. I honestly think Frazetta learned so much about, because a lot of his stuff, like you can almost tell, like he didn't have the information for, and he just kind of winged it a lot of times. Um, I think he did have a collection of reference and stuff that he was using, but a lot of it I think was like improv, and I think there's because of that it gave his work a bit more I don't know. Seems interesting though. Anyway, let's keep going. I think I don't know if I'm gonna do the lighting thing because I haven't really been lighting my inks. I've also been observing there were some inkers and what they would do is they would actually instead of doing the dark darks and stuff like that, they watercolored on top of it. Um, so yeah, I always tend to get frustrated with my inks when I do the masses, or I'm just scared of it. It's very intimidating because it's like you're so like in involved with the line work for me when I do an ink and I don't want to mess it up. And it's almost like I don't want to touch it anymore. I just want to like say like this one right here. Like this is like I'm just looking at it right now. Like see this one like I feel like I mean what I might do actually is I might ink the thing is that I see a lot of the comic book illustrators and what they're doing is they place the shadow already in the drawing and then they ink on top of that. And instead of doing the whole line work, when I'm watching a lot of these inkers that do comic books, they totally just ink everything out. Instead of just getting the line work done, they do the line and the ink and the shadow masses at the same time. But I think what I might try, maybe, I don't know, is maybe I'll do the line work and then with a pencil, maybe then go in and then block in my shadow shapes and seeing, okay, is it right? Do I like it? If I don't like it, I could change it, with having the ink at the bottom still. I guess the only problem is I would have to maybe go into an illustration knowing that there was a light source and then figuring out, okay, so if there was a light source right here, there would be sometimes like what I like about some inkers' work is that they would break lines like this break right here. What they would do is if they knew their light source already before they went in and they broke a line kind of indicating that the light was like it was like a highlight or something. um, so yeah, I don't know, I'm not good at the mass stuff, dude. I am not good at the mass blocking in my masses. It was easy on photo. I mean, not easy, but it was a lot less intimidating on Photoshop because on Photoshop you have so many layers. Like you can just like if you mess up, it's just like boom, okay, throw away that layer, new layer. I mean, I have heard that some traditional inkers they do use this like whiteout stuff, but I haven't found any of that. Even when I went to like, because honestly, I get most of my stuff at Walmart. that's that's where I get most of my stuff. Because what it also ended up happening to me later on is I would buy these expensive ass pencils and shit, and then I would go and try, and I would get so used to these expensive pencils, and I'd be like, fuck, I'd be like, yes, this pencil's amazing. I go to the freaking pencil store again, and they're gone, or somebody stole them all, or like they don't sell them anymore. I'm just like, what in the world, man? Like, you guys ain't selling this no more? Come on, stuff like that. So, I'm just gonna keep doing a bunch of thumbnails. I think we're gonna go and just do just drawing the figure first. I think I'm kind of digging that. Generally, how I start the figure is with these 3 movable masses, as they say, and because it's a good way to figure out the tilts of the figure, and also it's a good way to figure out if it's a male or a female, because most females have bigger waists for childbearing. I think that's a very big indicator, but not every figure is like that. And then generally when I get this proportion thing down right here, it's either you can block it in, but also when things start getting into foreshortening and that's when it gets a little bit different. It's actually kind of strange. Maybe I shouldn't be listening to music. I've been kind of thinking about that. We just watched that video of Proco talking about that there was an animator who animated Genesis, or did 1,000 illustrations for Genesis, the book of the Bible of Genesis, and he didn't listen to any music. That is ridiculous to me, because honestly, I've always listened to music kind of in some degree. Might even be better for me, because then if I do convert these into YouTube videos, then I can. Yeah, I think drawing the figures might be the way to go. It's also okay, so. Now that's the weird part, is because I'm changing up my process and then figuring out. This is actually another problem. Is see how I keep drawing these figures that are not riding bikes? I always draw the figure like them standing right next to it or something. I guess not all the time, but a lot of the figures that I've been doing, it seems like I've been doing that same thing. Let's think about this. Can you see? See, let's just draw through the form. Just draw right through that. Wait a minute, I'm getting confused now. What am I doing? Darn it. I'm getting confused here. Okay, so that's where the seat post is. That means this is where the frame is. Actually, no, okay, no, let's see. Okay, if our foot's right here, that means the bottom bracket is right there. Okay, the bottom bracket would be right there. That means the seat post would be right there. I got that wrong. Okay, so I need to make this as a note that. Okay, let's see. What am I doing here? I need to write these notes down for the next time I encounter a problem like this. Okay, so bottom bracket. So if I'm trying to draw seated figure, riding, bottom bracket. Bottom bracket, seat post. bottom bracket, seat post. Okay, so let's see here. So if we're drawing a figure seated on a bike, we have to figure out those two things. Okay, so this is where the pedal is. This is where the bottom bracket is. Actually, oh, but there's the cranks. Huh. Darn it, this area is a very complicated area right here. Because it's hard. Because, like the cranks are like this. They're not just. That's how the cranks are. So I need to somehow figure out how to place the feet correctly. Or I mean not correctly, but at least enough to where it seems like I'm doing it. Something like that. So we're taking this, we're gonna put it right in here. That means, but see, then that doesn't make sense that she would be sitting right here. See, it gets all wonky. It gets wonkified. Maybe I'd have to bring this knee up over here. Dang, this is so weird. Okay, maybe not starting with the bottom bracket. Maybe starting with the knee, figuring out the proportion of the end of the knee, and then figuring out maybe the seat and the seat post. So we know that's one. And from the seat post, we know that there's the bottom bracket right there. And then we can build the bike from that. Dude, bikes are hard to draw, man. Maybe I think they're hard to draw. I freaking think bikes are hard to draw, man. It's hard to bikes itself aren't hard to draw on a perspective grid. What's hard is drawing freaking people on bikes. It's hard kind of not making it look awkward. Every single bike I've drawn, I think I've made the person look very wonkified on the contraption of a bicycle. Okay, so from here, I think we can figure some things out. We can figure out the crank since we know the bottom bracket and there's the, the sprocket right here. So then we could just tweak this back. And then figure out that's where that foot will go. And then that foot will be, since the crank arm is right there, that's where this leg will go. Right? I almost feel like, okay, yeah. Something looks off on this, man. Something looks wonkified. Oh well. At least they're trying. That's what matters. I tried to draw a BMX bike. For some reason, it does not look like a BMX bike. I think that's another hard part when you're drawing bikes as well. Is so I always end up having the proportion. It almost seems like I got this proportion wrong. Like I'm stretching that arm out just to get that. I've been actually having this trouble with a lot of my bike illustrations now I'm thinking about it. It's this arm. Sometimes I like draw the arm and I'm like stretching it out just for it to fit the handlebar. And I've been encountering this problem a lot lately. Where and see, this is why it's good to do the little thumbnails because like say I went out and tried to do a big construction of this image, like that would have I don't know. I feel like I would have really messed that up right there. Okay, so we have the handlebars. We need a stem. We'll draw a little stem. I think I got this. Something looks wonky up in here. I don't know what it is, but does not. I'm trying to draw a BMX bike. This thing does not look like a B. Maybe the wheels are too big. I don't know, something doesn't look like a BMX bike on this thing, man. I don't know what it is. That's kind of why like I've been drawing these weird little bikes because like I can't get it to look like a BMX bike for some reason. Maybe it's the wheels. I think it's the wheels. Let's see, this ellipse is just terrible. I think it's really hard to get down. Okay, so we have the sprocket. We have the crank arm. This is where the end of the pedal is. That's where that pedal is. That crank. That kind of looks like it kind of works. I don't know though. And the seat. Honestly, the seat's really low. It almost seems like she wouldn't be able to pedal that. We have the seat stays. We have the wishbone. These wheels aren't correct, and let's just think that that's supposed to be the middle of the wheel. Something like that. Pretty generic pose, but see, there's all these little things I'm not used to drawing in here. I feel like there's a lot to learn. I feel like the thumbnail is honestly the most important part for me. I feel like it really shows the things that I'm not good at. Like I'm not good at placing this arm, and I'm not good at these ellipses for sure. And I feel like if I can't even draw it as a little image, dude, that is gonna be a big problem if I try and blow that up. You know, that's gonna become like those little problems are gonna be really like it's really gonna show if I try and construct it as a bigger image. These ones are easier. I kind of like doing the ones where they're just standing because I can. Maybe that's what I should do. I should maybe do more of the figures that are standing because the figures that are standing, it's kind of like more like how I normally draw a figure, and it's more like like doing a generic standing pose, and then you just put a sword in their hand or something. But this one, it's kind of fun because you get to just draw a standing figure and then just be like, oh, okay, well, I'm just gonna put a bike right there. But doing the actual them riding, that's very challenging. It's a very weird thing. I'm not sure if I should draw the bike first or the figure first. Lately, I've been drawing the figure first. Let's maybe try and draw the same figure, but in a different pose. So we're going to start with the line of action, and the line of action from what I've been told anyway, is basically like the spine of most mammals. I think most mammals have spines. I think if not all mammals have spines. And that's a good indicator. And then another big landmark that I always remember is like the end of the breasts are always like two. It's always like a two head thing. So it's like 1, 2, end of the breast. And if you kind of remember that, it's just like just makes drawing the figure a lot easier. But some people have different proportion measurements. I know that there's depending on who you study. But I kind of grew up with like Andrew Loomis, George Bridgman, Glenn Vilppu, like Jeff Watts, Riley. A lot of figure artists I started studying. Okay, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5. 5.5 is another big one. That shows the end of the kneecap. Oh dang, dude, my bad, bro. I haven't even been looking at the chat, bro. My bad, dude. I didn't even I kind of forgot that there was people even watching this thing. I'm kind of just talking to myself the whole time, to be honest with you, man. What are your thoughts on riding in the rain? No biggie or sketch? Um, let's see here. Depending on what it is, like say if I'm doing flatland, or like doing trick stuff, I won't ride in the rain, especially if it's metal ramps in the skate park. I've actually seen one of my friends get knocked out at a metal ramp skate park. He jumped the spine, and it was rainy out, and his tires slid out, and he hit his head. Um, I've also seen people kind of eat it when it was rainy at like cement parks. But generally, skateboarders, they have a harder time in the rain because they have polyurethane wheels, and polyurethane wheels with the water, it just makes it like super super slippery. But let's see, if you're riding dirt jumps, you can ride in the rain. Like that's something because well, depending on how much rain there is, but uh, you generally can ride dirt jumps in the rain. I'm not an artist by any means, but the scale of the upper arm and the four bones are off on the little arm, on the left arm. Oh yeah, yeah, that's a big one right there. Yeah, it's hard to get these proportions right. It's definitely a hard one. Yeah, so I think if you made them the proper appropriate bone length, it'd look more natural. Yeah, that's a good one. Like that's a good one to know. Like figuring out how the links of the bones and stuff. Have you been riding, man? Did you go on a trip or something, dude? Did you go on a trip? Oops, I'm gonna do this with another color. Okay, so this is top two, or no, wait, that's where she's sitting on. Oh, well, I already drew the top tube right there. I guess this won't be a BMX bike. Keep ending up doing that. Wait a minute. Darn it, dude. I always mess this up. I always forget that. Maybe I should draw the bike first instead of the person. I feel like I'm messing things up here. So if we know that this is the bottom bracket, this is where the cranks are, her foot's right over there, the other one's right there. With the metal. Next week I'm in San Francisco, But tonight I'm going to take my motorcycle out and try and hit some wheelies. Oh, nice, man. I always wanted a motorcycle, dude. Actually, I wanted to, for the longest time, man, I actually wanted to be a dirt biker. But I never had the money to dirt bike because that stuff gets really, really expensive. So, but yeah, if it wasn't for the money aspect, I probably actually would have been a dirt biker. And now I'm a flatlander riding in my garage. Oh man. Dude, this bike is janky right here, man. I don't know what I'm doing on this thing. Maybe I shouldn't draw. Maybe I should keep drawing the bike first instead of the person, cause it's getting a little messed up in here. You know what? I should try and draw like. You know what I maybe could do is I maybe could find some reference of like people on horses. I wonder how much different a horse would be from a bike. Did you do any riding today? Oh yeah. I actually yeah, actually there was some big milestones today for me. I landed a combo that I've been working on for 2 weeks. Uh, isn't that crazy or anything? But man, it like some combos that I choose to do. It's kind of like a giant challenge for me. Like I'm like, is it even possible for me to land it? I know it's possible because I could do. Generally, when I do a combo, like I pick a combo where I've already done parts of the combo, but then when I do a long, I try adding things onto it, and you can like keep adding things onto it until it just becomes. That's kind of the thing about Flatland, is like it gets to that point. Like street riding and park riding, it gets to the point where it's like more like lines. Like you want to do a line, like a trick, in the same line without putting your foot down. But Flatland's crazy because not only can you do lines, but you can just add things to a combo in the same combo. That's pretty crazy. What do you do, man, if you're too scared or embarrassed to go to the park? Um, that is a good question. That's definitely been some that's definitely been some times where it's intimidating. Sometimes the locals there are intimidating. But generally, man, if you just keep going, that's what I say. Just keep going. Like I would probably be going to. I don't know. Like here's the thing: is I like right now I kind of have to help take care of my pops right now, and that's why I haven't really been going to the skate parks or anything because like of the plague and stuff. But what I like eating it or being laughed at. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. But generally, man, like people help you out. Like I met some great people at the skate parks, man. Like I've met so many good people from skate parks, man. And generally, like when you start just going there and you just become a local, it'll get to the point where you're just gonna be cool with everybody there, pretty much. Because also, like here's a good thing. What I always remember is that you got to remember, like even the best rider was a beginner in the beginning. Like they weren't the best rider in the beginning. The best riders, the top athletes, even Olympic athletes, they had to start just like everybody else, right in the beginning. I try and keep that in my mind as well sometimes. You're right. I see you riding. You're like a god. Well, hopefully I'm not like a god. If anything, I worship God. So maybe you see some sort of power from that. But honestly, like, I'm honestly, how I see myself, I'm like beginning. Like, I see the major flatlanders now, and I'm just like, what in the world, bro? Like, I can't even compete. They're so far ahead. I feel like I'm behind, you know? Like, that's the thing, is like the flatlanders that I'm comparing my own self to, dude, like, dude, they're gnarly, bro. Like, I actually kind of started working out a little bit. Now here's the thing: is I gotta pick one of these two. I guess that's the other thing is sometimes I maybe shouldn't be doing so many of these little thumbnails. Sometimes I like to just do one thumbnail and then just bring it up and just be like, okay, that one, boom, let's just get it going. Because when I start doing a bunch of them, I'm just like, oh man, like I don't, which one do I want to pick? I don't know which one I should do. Let's see. Who is my favorite rider? I want to watch a mixtape of them. Hmm. That's a good question. Let's see here. I have many. There's many depending on what type of. I mean, first you could watch the Day Smith testimony video. That's he's from Long Beach. I basically that's how I got into Flatland was from Long Beach. But yeah, Day Smith. I mean, I could give you some names right here, right off the bat. I mean, I like depending on what type of style because like for Flatland, I like Day Smith. I like Matthias Dandua, uh, Kevin Jones. I like all the '80s riders. If we're going into like pegless riding, I like old Mikey Aiken, Mikey Aiken, Stephen Hamilton, Garrett Burns, uh, Jeff Slattery. Man, there's a lot of riders. I have like full on playlists on YouTube of just my favorite riders. And then for like street riders, I like Simone Baracco, Courage Adams. Um, yeah, there's a lot of them, man. There is a lot of them. I think the one thing I do enjoy watching is I like pegless riding. Wow. Yeah, I wonder what you can do pegless. Actually, if you go on my Instagram, I actually used to be a full-on pegless rider up until I left Long Beach. I basically did not ride pegs for the longest time. It's crazy now because I'm running four pegs, but yeah, I used to be like a full-on pegless rider. And if you go on my Instagram, basically every single one of my clips, I only have maybe 3 clips of me with pegs, but everything else, man, it's been pedal grinds and stuff like that. Yeah, I grew up like racing, so I kind of grew up in that whole pegless scene, and a lot of the riders that I was riding with at the time, we were kind of like in the trails and like the smooth style stuff, and not really like grinding. Auto mod. Whoa, what? That's strange. There's a mod. Added permitted term pedal. What in the world? That's so weird. There was somebody that like auto modded your comment. They auto modded pedal. Why would they do that? I don't understand. Is that a bad word? Is pedal a bad word? like a little notification popped up. It was like a term. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, pedal grind. There's a lot of different variations of pedal grind. You did a wall ride on a concrete barrier. Yeah, there's many different wall rides you can do. The thing is because of the plague, just being isolated and having to be a little bit more isolated, I've been loving the flatland. But honestly, here I'll give you the thing right off the bat. Out of any sort of riding that I've done, flatland has been the hardest to master and to learn. It's taken the most time, the most patience, the most just wear it all, and just commitment. Like your ACLs and your knees must be made of titanium. Actually, the funny thing is, that's actually another reason why I'm riding flatland is because a year and a half ago I actually did tear my ACL in my knee, or that's what the doctor said anyway, and I never got surgery. It's ridiculous. I literally had a surgery date like up until the last day, and I didn't go. I didn't go and get the surgery. I literally had a $25,000 surgery. I was gonna go and get a total ACL replacement in my knee, and I just waited it out, and I didn't walk for 4 months, and it healed, bro. It's so weird. It sounds crazy because if you look it up on the internet, they're like, "Oh, well, your ACL can never heal," all that stuff. So I don't know. Maybe like I have one more good fall, and I'm gonna have to get surgery. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. I got like a second opinion from another like physical therapist guy, and he did stuff for like ESPN. Yeah, so there's this group on Reddit and Facebook. It's called like ACL recovery, ACL recovery without surgery, and there's this physical therapist doctor guy that has done things for like ESPN, and actually a lot of major athletes have not gotten ACL surgeries, and it's kind of crazy. But I showed him videos. I like took videos of my leg and like the range of motion, and he was like, "Dude, just keep doing physical therapy." And I was like, "All right, well, I'll just keep doing physical therapy." And then, dude, it healed up, and I'm like, "What in the world?" And then get this shit, bro. Like I've been hearing that there's some surgeons, like some knee surgeons, that like people are like gullible and like even if so like you can tear your ACL, but the thing is you don't always get a full tear ACL. So sometimes you'll tear like some strands of it, and then they go, oh well, it's a full tear. We're gonna have to get surgery on you, and then you go and take like a $25,000 surgery, and they replace your ACL without you even knowing that. So my neighbor told me that. My neighbor was just like, "Yeah, you got to be careful because there's some doctors they'll just put you under the knife just to make money and stuff like that." Which I don't know. You got to take your own grain of salt with stuff like that because also a lot of doctors are really professional and they know what they're doing, but still, like I don't know. Surgery fucking trips me out, man. Especially a fucking an ACL surgery, dude. It was brutal. Like they're saying, yeah, we're gonna have to drill in 3 holes in your knee. We're gonna put in titanium bolts. We're gonna use a cadaver ACL, and we're gonna strip the ACL in there and then bolt it into your knee, and you're not gonna be able to ride for 9 months. I was like, nah, man, that ain't going down, dude. Like, okay, let's see here. Let's continue drawing some figures. Yeah, I even think there was like some big football stars that didn't get like the one of like the biggest guys, some crazy quarterback, like it was like Tom Brady or something, I can't remember, but some big quarterback guy, he went on with like a lot of seasons without getting ACL surgery or something like that. Pretty crazy. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Like if you look at my riding, like way back in the day, actually not even way. I keep thinking it's way back in the day. It was legitimately 2 years ago. Like I used to ride so different. I wasn't even into flatland. Well, I was kind of into flatland, but like a lot of my riding, like up until lately, like it was just me going to the skate park. You know, I grew up at the skate park. I've always been a skate park rat up until uh, as of late. Like probably these past like 2 years because of the plague, because of other things, because I got into flatland. So it's just been a trip. But I do miss California, man. I freaking love California, dude. So many people there, dude. I love seeing all the people. Like I don't know, a lot of people hate on California, but dude, it's freaking amazing. I loved seeing all the homeless people. I love seeing all the people, all the different cultures, and just it's just so like packed, man. It's crazy, dude. Like I dig Cali, but I dig Florida too. I'm somewhere between Texas and Arizona. Somewhere in between. But yeah, I've lived in California for like I just moved back like a couple years ago because of the plague. The plague is upon us. Yeah, I'm actually really digging this thumbnail right here. This actually looks like a BMX bike, kind of. Yeah, I'm honestly think I'm gonna go full cringe and just start drawing like knights on bikes, something like that. I actually really I see that's such a simple pose. Maybe that's why I like it. Just a simple pose. Hmm. Yeah, I might choose that one. I might choose this one too. Bikes are just mechanical horses. That's a good way. Actually, I did watch this like bicycle documentary, and they were saying like they used to call it like the Iron Horse or something like that. Man, all my inks have not worked out. I'm really just wondering like cuz like I kind of want to like bring in like this I might start doing some nights like this, inking them out, but on bikes. That's kind of what I'm. The thing is that like with a lot of the nights that I draw, like they have a lot of drapery on them, and like like if you're wearing this drapery, you can't be wearing this drapery riding a bike. So that's what I kind of have to change up about it. So I need to figure out like how to make it sleek. How do you make something sleek while riding a bike? And I don't know which thumbnail I should choose, honestly, from here. I'm not going to choose this one. I think I'm going to choose maybe this one, this little one right here, or these. Either one of these I'm going to build up, so I don't know which one. Go with this one. We'll go with this one. This one's definitely pretty strong constructually. Yeah, I'll go with that one. Let's see what happens if we build this one up. I've been doing a lot of seated figures. Maybe I'll make it into like a night chick or something. Ugh. Also, the other thing is I've been like drawing a lot of my illustrations like this, like on here. But the thing is that when I make a story on Instagram, Instagram likes it like this. So it's like I've been kind of like in this weird position of like, do I draw it like this or do I draw it like that? I'm trying to think which one I really want to do. We might even just do that first one. I haven't done a pose like that. I've kind of done poses like this already. But this isn't really a BMX bike. That's kind of more of a... I guess that might be a good one to... this first one might be a good one because it kind of is like... It's more like a bike ad kind of thing. Like, oh, look at the bike. This is kind of more like... I'm just standing... Yeah, maybe we'll go with that one. Maybe I'll redraw that one. Like a lion or something in the back. We gotta help the oil and well, actually, it's not helping the oil industry, but helping the economy, because people are gonna start tripping out. I mean, it's written in scripture as well, so I've been ready for it for a while now. In scripture, it says something. about oil. I've been haunted by it actually, but. And the other thing is why I don't have music on right now. I literally just watched a video on Proco, and they were saying something like, it was like, are you more productive with music or are you not productive with music? So it was like, it was weird. So I think I am more productive maybe without listening to music, but I don't know. Maybe I should listen to music. So, yeah. I gotta think here. Maybe I should draw like a horse on here. That's the thing. It's like maybe I should draw like. I'm actually gonna redraw this right now. This one right here. I need to get a little bit more information of what I'm doing. But that's definitely a good one right there. Like draw right here. I'm gonna draw the figure first. Start with the line of action. To draw the breast. You don't have to draw the breasts right there. Draw the end of the torso. One, two, three, four, five, 5.5. End of the kneecap. Push that into perspective. Have her kind of like that. We had her with her arm like that. I think we're going to draw like an animal. That's actually what I should be doing. I should be drawing more animals. Animals and bikes. Specifically maybe lions. And then I'm going to draw the bike now. I guess maybe I should pull up some like reference on like a BMX bike scale. Because I don't really know like what is the scale of a BMX bike compared to a person. That's kind of a good question actually. Whole time, honestly. There's not many people that draw BMX bikes. It's very strange, actually. Actually, Bob Harrow drew bikes. That's very weird. I can't believe he was an illustrator. Very strange he was an illustrator. Okay, so how do we... I'm gonna have to just look at BMX photos, man. There literally is not many. Come on now. There's so many BMXers. It's just like, it's so funny that I don't have like much reference at all for freaking... I mean, I don't know. Let's see here. Let's see. I guess I can just pull up Instagram. Let's see here. Holy Chilito. You guys are crazy. Brant Moore. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, Nat Nordstrom is gnarly. Dude, mountain biking is so gnarly, bro. Like, oh my goodness. I feel like Yeah, dude. Mountain biking is gnarly, bro. That's where you get hurt, man. Like, I guess like downhill stuff, like. Dude, what in the world? This dude's following me? What in the world? Dude, there's a gnarly freaking flatlander following me. I didn't even like. It's so weird. That's so strange. It like makes me like. Yeah, it's funny, dude. Damn. There's some eyes in the shadows watching over me. Not on Twitch, but interesting. Interesting. Okie dokie. What am I doing? Oh yeah. That's the thing is I do get distracted. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was looking up freaking BMX photos. What in the world, bro? This is what the internet does, bro. Like I literally like I look up one thing and I just like get sucked in doing something else. Then I end up. And now imagine that, but for hours on end, and then you wake up and you're just like, what in the world was I even doing? Like, that's what it feels like for me. I don't know. That's how it feels like for me, man. You just get sucked in there for some reason. Let's see. Let's look at, actually, you know what? We're going to look up my buddy Wes McGrath. I feel like, dude, honestly, that's what I should be doing. Because I know, like, my buddy Wes right here, he wouldn't even care. He would be like, dude, use any one of these photos, bro. For reference, so. I know he's taken some. I just want to find ones where it's like, okay, here's a good one. It's not like I'm like taking the exact pose or whatever, I just want to find the scale of the bike to person ratio. So that was kind of a good one. Let's see if he has to have more. But the problem is a lot of them are like action shots. So yeah, that's a we're gonna have to just use that photo, I guess. It ain't really the best one for figuring out the scale of the bike compared to the person, but it's the closest one I see so far, without it being in an action shot. Dude, you have a lot of bicycle photography, man. Okay, here's another one. See, I kind of think that a chick is smaller than a dude, to some degree. So, I mean, I guess we could take a lot of these cues. You know, you could see that the bars are generally at the hips, the top tube. Okay, that's a major one we see here. That's actually let's. I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna see what are the relative scales that come up over and over again. First thing I notice is the kneecap right here, the knee to wheel. So let's see if there's some more. Now see, this is at a different perspective. This is actually a very different perspective. He's using a different type of lens, I think. It might be like a different type of lens. I don't know. Dude, that'd be a cool thing to do, Wes. Like take a picture of every person with a bike. Okay, this guy's on a step. Okay, here's another one. Okay, yeah. So here's another one, a good one. So basically, the tires reach the knee. That's I'm gonna remember that now. And then the bar generally hits the pelvis, like the beginning of the pelvis. Seven and a half. Okay, let's see here. Interesting. Yeah, so there's a lot of cues you can get. So I mean, generally, and these aren't like for everybody, because you know some people are differently proportioned, but it's good. I think that's a big one I'm going to start remembering. So I'm actually going to write it down. So bottom of the knee, or knee is to wheel. Knee height. Wheel height. Okay. Cause see, this one doesn't look. I tried to make that a BMX bike, and I keep messing it up. And actually, that's the big one right there. Look at, I made the wheel not hit the knee. Look at, I made it like. Huh. Alrighty then. Put that away. And kind of go off now. Let's see here. So we know that the knee, I'm actually going to start just drawing it like that then. And then also figuring out where the bar is. Okay, so the bars are like that on the figure. I don't know. Do I want to draw it like a BMX bike? That's the other thing. Might be pretty cringy. Oh well. We're going full cringe. Oh goodness, man. Oh well. Oh well. It's so cringy, but man, it's cringy because I'm not gonna get it good to where I like it. But no worries, it's okay. At least we're trying it. We're just gonna try and master it, I guess, or just we're gonna have to just go through a little cringy phase in our life. I'm trying to draw bikes. Oh man. Okay then. Now I kind of feel like I should be listening to something. But then that one dude said he shouldn't. We should take away all distractions. Benefits of practicing realism. Actually, you know what? I'm going to draw some lions. Let's see here. So... I think I'm going to do like kind of like the illustration previous where I did the bike and the lion. Maybe that could be a theme. Maybe I could have a squirrel riding a lion. And that could just be a theme within the what I'm trying to go for. Maybe not. Maybe we shouldn't do that. All I know is that there's a Bible verse saying the righteous are as bold as a lion. And I'm wondering, can I get away? How do I promote Christianity in a subtle way? I don't want to do it in a subtle way. I would want to just put just a gnarly, huge, just cross in an image. You know, that's how I do most of my knights and stuff. But I'm kind of feeling some people are being turned off. I don't know. I should do that, honestly. That's how I should honestly do. I mean, if we're supposed to be bold as a lion, that's probably being bold right there. But, I mean, maybe not doing it. Maybe having it, like, some subtle, some, you know... Or what other animal? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do like a lion, man. Like that's... I mean, maybe a deer? That might be better. Like a deer... A deer and a squirrel? Because there is like... that one Bible verse saying something like, "He will make your feet like the feet of a deer." Or like a horse. No, I'm gonna go with like a deer. So maybe we'll. I have another pencil in here. Sharpen this pencil up. Where is my? Oh, here it is. You know what? We're actually gonna watch Chick Draw. I have a rare video of that I actually won. I won all these videos in an art competition. Actually, we're not gonna watch it though, but we can listen to this gal draw. Where is it? What was her name? Veronic. I wonder if it's still even gonna work. Yeah, I can't even. Oh wait. What does this say? Warning: the unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyrighted work is illegal. Criminal copyright infringement, including infringement without monetary gain, is investigated by the FBI and is punishable by 5 years in federal prison. Can I listen to it? I think I can listen to it because you can't even understand it. It's in French. Yeah. Dude, she.
Je vais essayer de ramener les deux parties sur le fait que je ne veux pas qu'on construise ou qu'on se fixe un but dans une illustration ou un dessin, c'est de partir de rien, voire presque rien, ou peut-être une première idée vague, et se faire plaisir ensuite, laisser venir, et voilà. Donc j'espère que ça va vous plaire. Voilà.
Dude, this pencil's so hard to sharpen. I'm having to use this freaking gripper thing. Neil knows pliers to sharpen this. So. There we go. Okay.
En général, je commence une ligne directement, sans idée précise de ce que je vais faire. Donc je pose des lignes.
Actually, you know what? I cannot listen to this. I thought I was going to be able to. I just have it silent. Let's see here. I guess that's the other thing is what is the proportion of a human to deer? Human to deer scale. There's literally, I don't even see a, oh, we can maybe do like a deer skeleton or something. That would be cool. Because then I could practice like having the anatomy. I think that's what I might do. I might do like a deer skeleton. But what is the deer, human to deer size? Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna just bringing up some reference because I don't think I've ever drawn a deer before, to be honest with you. Or no, I have drawn a deer, but it's like, I don't know, I haven't really been like. So, okay, so we can figure out that scale, and then let's figure out like something, because now I'm thinking about like what would be kind of weird, like, so what about like a deer skeleton? Yeah, that would be kind of interesting. A deer skeleton. Interesting. Interesting. How would we draw that? I don't think we draw the full deer. How big would that be, actually? I think that's too big, honestly, for a deer. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do that. It's not even on stream. And I always forget I can just continue to do layer after layer after layer. Oh, this is a freaking moose, that's why. Oh, looking at a moose. Human deer scale. Human. See, I made that way too big. This is not a deer. This is a freaking moose. That's a moose. Oh wow, this is actually a huge range of different scales of a human to deer. I guess there are some that are at this big. This would be more like an elk or something. Interesting. So we're going to do two things at once. We're going to be practicing the anatomy of a skeleton of a deer or whatever, and then the person, the bike, and what else in here? This one is going to be like the inspirations of that Bible verse about making something about hinds of the deer or something like that. Something about deer feet. In all simple terms, this illustration is going to be about deer feet. It's going to be about the deer feet. Okay, I should keep... Let's do one more layer to this. And I might do that same theme I've been kind of going with lately. I've been going with the theme of like the leaf armor. Oops, I kind of forgot that this is supposed to be behind the bike. Something like that. It looks kind of cheesy. I'm not sure I should do like a skeleton deer. It looks kind of creepy. Sorry, I watch these. I haven't streamed any like I'm watching anything crazy. Oh, Tom Justice is amazing. Wow, dude, you really got up there. You must be working there now, I guess, huh? Dude, Matthias is crazy. Oh, I feel like I'm really behind today. I should have. This is the problem. I think I need to stop doing so many thumbnails. Because normally what I used to do is I used to just do one thumbnail and then just build it off of that. Maybe that's what I need to start doing. Dude, do you have that in your backyard? That's so crazy. I should add some other animals in here. Yeah, actually I shouldn't do like... I think I'm gonna do that. We might do a lion instead. I don't know. Maybe we'll do a deer. Let's just get the character down, maybe. I don't know if we're gonna do an elk thing. Let's just get the character down, I think. I should have been already starting this way sooner. I need to stop doing so many thumbnails. I just do like how I was doing it previous. I would just do one thumbnail and just go for it. Time to start doing it. Too much time. Alright, let's just get started. Who's on camera? I always forget that I can always do layers with the light box, so it's not like I have to adhere to this exact one. I should have done this earlier. Yeah, it's going to be right on the edge, actually. Proportions wrong. What the heck? Darn, I got these. Gotta think about this as like perspective lines. Let's see if that one goes over there. This one goes over there. That means these lines go down here. Yeah, it's kind of cheesy trying to like make it a BMX bike, huh? Oh my goodness. I should have known. Every time I do this, dude, I make it so cringy. For some reason it's not lining up. Darn it, man. Fudge. Oh well. I'm just gonna have to make do. The fudge, man, I can't get this right. Why does every bike I draw look wonky, man? Literally. We're just gonna light box and just keep building it up. We might be able to find something new about it. I might do it like this actually. So maybe fit this like this, maybe potentially. Why is this bike so wonky on here, man? doesn't make any sense. Okay, yeah, maybe that's why. I think I got the proportions wrong for this bike. Okay, let's see here, and then we draw the frame, we figure out the middle part of that. Figure out the C-post. See, this problem is the arm is not correctly placed. I'm gonna have to push this bike down, actually. Huh. That's the hardest part, is placing the bike correctly within the proportion. I mean, I guess I could just have the hand right at the crossbar, but I don't Seems kind of awkward. Pretty good thumbnail from this one. We just did the light box, changing out the proportions. Oh yeah, I need to start thinking about something about oil. Um, that's a good one. Thinking about darn, I don't know how do I correlate that? How do you correlate bikes with oil? Trying to Now, how do we do this? I don't want to do. I mean, I'm trying to just draw a bike, bikes, but I'm also trying to correlate it with like the environment. It's a hard thing to think about how to do. I should have actually thought about this earlier. Instead of drawing just this and just figuring out, okay, how do I figure it out from here? I should have thought about this earlier, actually. I should have went into it knowing that I was going to do something like that. Oh, that would be funny. I don't want to get that. No, I don't want to do that. People would. That's cringy, man, right there. But that's really funny, actually. Ooh, we could maybe do something like that. Ah, huh. We could do an oil barrel. I always keep doing darn oil barrels. How would we do that though? Let's figure out like the perspective of this. We have it basically so much paper. Let's just try and figure this out. So this is this. We can figure out that this line right here goes into the perspective line. So the okay, so that's the perspective line. So that means that this is probably the horizon line. So the perspective line's right over here. So just think that that's the perspective line. See, it goes all the way off the page then. It goes all the way over there then. Oh darn, I drew right on it. Trying to like think, how do we, I mean, I could just do just that, but I kind of want to like make it mean something. I mean, maybe like what I could maybe do is just have a bunch of oil just stacked up in the background. What does that look like? What? No, but I want to have it like leaking out. I mean, maybe we could do something like that. Let's try that out. So what if there was like, I want to do this with a different color. Could be like a skull. Maybe that might work. Just big old oil barrels in the background. With the skull, like, with the oil in the skull. and then I would put like Revelation 6:6 on here somewhere. Something like that. That might work out. Just gotta make sure that these ones are in correct perspective. I think this might work out actually. I just don't know how I'm gonna put Revelation 6:6 subtly. How do you do that? How would I? Oh, maybe it could go into the oil like this. Rev 6:6 or something like that. Or like write it right here. Because I'm gonna do it very subtly. Actually, no, I shouldn't. I don't know. Maybe there should be like a bunch of dead things. Rev 6:6. How do I put that in there? See, I'm trying to. This is eventually what I want to do. I want to do like Bible, bike. How do I combine all of them together? I'm trying to combine the bicycle with the environment, environmentalism, with Christianity, because I mean, it is mentioned in Revelations. So I'm wondering, I don't even know. Let's read Revelation 6:6. Revelation 6. And when he opened the third seal, I heard the third beast say, "Come and see." And I beheld, and lo, a black horse. And he that sat on him had a pair of balances in his hand. And I heard a voice in the midst of the four beasts say, "A measure of wheat for a penny, and 3 measures of barley for a penny. And see thou not hurt the oil and the wine." I don't know, that's a tricky one actually. I don't even know what an oil barrel looks like. What does an oil barrel look like? Okay. Oh, it has a. Oh, I forgot. It has a square thing on it. A square symbol. Interesting. I guess there wouldn't be a hole right there. I'm gonna have to just add that in there. I guess it's just 3 cylinders. It's not that hard to draw. Yeah, it's just getting the cylinders right. I guess they don't stack them up that way either. Oh well. Oh yeah. Fudge, I forgot. Oh well, we're just gonna stack them up that way, I guess. Oh, I guess they do. This one, they stack them up that way. I don't know if I'm actually going to add this in here, to be honest. It's pretty cringy, but I mean, this is something that's going to be affecting a lot of things. I mean, I don't know, man. I'd like to somehow. I mean, do I want to just put it like that? Like the actual oil cans? Oh, she should probably have a bike carriage thing. Because people, you can't carry everything in a backpack, so. Oh, I don't have enough room to draw the bike carriage. I mean, I guess there are the carriages that are like right here. That are like on the side. I don't know if I should do this actually. It's pretty cringy. Like that, I don't know. That's like, this is peak cringe right here, man. What am I doing, dude? No. Should I do it? Ah, it's so cringy, dude. Like, I should not be drawing this kind of stuff, but oh well. It's like, what does this verse say again? And I heard a voice in the midst of the four beasts say, a measure of wheat for a penny, and 3 measures of barley for a penny, and see thou not hurt the oil and the wine. The black horseman represents famine. He is saying a measure of wheat for a penny and 3 measures of barley for a penny. So money and food is correlated to oil. Dude, is that verse just creepy? That verse is creepy, man. How in the heck did this person write this down so long ago? Now it's actually coming to pass in some degree. That looks super cringy. But, oh wow, I mean, should we do this? Should I do this? Oh, yeah. Gnarly. I don't know if I'm going to draw this. I think I might just draw the chick with the bike. I think that might be just enough to do that. Wow. Oh, yeah. Oh, goodness. It's raining outside. Maybe I should put an otter in there. Oh man. Oh my goodness, what is going on, man? Dude, you people are crazy, man. You guys need to just chill out, man. These people need to go ride bikes, man. Like, what are you guys doing, dude? Oh man. Why do I do this? Man, it's okay. I'm like, I don't know, man. Now it's like this whole oil thing is just like, so cringy. I probably shouldn't do it, but how do I do it more subtly? That's maybe. This is just like maybe I shouldn't be subtle with it, you know? Oh. Jesus, that was amazing. Oh, I've never hung out with this dude.
It's extremely creepy. Extremely creepy. This weather and this air reminds me of Silent Hill.
Darn, I just kind of want to just chill out, man. I'm just gonna push through. Yeah, I need to just start doing like legit little breaks. I need to stop getting distracted and stuff, man. Get this food though. Maybe I should put a little notepad or something. Where the heck are my notes at? Food break. That's actually a good way to do it. I saw Jeff Watts doing that. headphones. I should probably have my headphones on because there's probably stuff that's copyrighted. That's my hot sauce at. This is insanity. Wow. So we produce 10, what does that do, say? 10 million barrels of oil today. We produce that much in a day. But we consume 20 million barrels of oil. That's a trip. Wow. So I guess a lot of people rely on Russian oil or something like that. so fucking gnarly, man. Oh my god. This is so freaking gnarly, man. This is ridiculous, man. I don't know if this is actually correct. You never know what the news people are saying, but they're saying 40% of Europe relies on Russian oil. Oh my goodness, that's brutal. So it's just like, I don't know. So while this war is happening, these countries are basically just paying Russia. Oh my goodness, it's just like, I mean, man, they must be in such a weird place. They're probably just like, what the heck? Like, we buy oil from Russia and now we're trying to supply. Oh my goodness, I don't even understand. This is a very awkward situation, man. This is really, really brutal, man, actually. Let's see, let's just pencil in this character now. Oh no. Freaking headphones. Something like that, I don't know, man. Oops. Man, this shit's crazy, man. Oops. Okay, let's see here. Just gonna go in. See if this is on stream. Gotta make sure that. I think this one might actually be one where I'm just gonna have to just keep going over and over and over and over. I mean, I guess I could just keep going with this one. And you just make a deadline. How many hours have we been in this already? 3. Oh man, I got 50 minutes basically. Or I guess we could do it for 5 hours as well. So maybe about 2 hours. 2 hour deadline, so. I really got this freaking, I don't know. See, the problem is I always mess up the placement of the bicycle. I mean, maybe I shouldn't even have like her like you know, touching the seat or whatever, grabbing the seat. We can grind for something and hit something that might be. That might work. Kind of more like sad. I keep messing. At least this is why I got this pencil, I guess. That's a huge freaking. Okay, let's see here. This arm's in a very awkward position. And see, now the problem is I messed this arm length up like I always do. I'm gonna have to somehow, I might have to put the arm right here. I feel like I need to push this. I might actually have to do another layer on top of this and push the bike more in that way. Unfortunately. Darn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to push this bike back, man. Darn. This is a very awkward position, man. Like having the arms not stretching them out, because that's what I do. Just try and like, see, the arm should be on this bar. Sure, you know what? Let's just. I don't know. Let's see here. Maybe I could just go with it. Is there a way I could just go with this? I mean, let's just draw the bike then. Let's just see if we can fix it. Darn, I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Yeah, we're gonna push the bike back. We have to, darn. There ain't much left to do but to do that. What did I do? Oh yeah, I made the bike a little bit bigger. This one. Alright, let's just redraw it again, I guess. Darn. It's okay. That's how it goes sometimes. Be nice if it was on Photoshop. I could just freaking just move it around, but it's okay. I guess we'll just draw the bike out, huh? And then we'll just push it back. And then draw the figure? Yeah. It kind of sucks just trying to draw a bike that's like, I don't know. I kind of feel like I can't like, cause like BMX bikes nowadays are so like, they don't differ that much from one another, except for maybe the bars, the forks. But back in the '80s, it's just like there were so many wild frames, and Like if you look at a lot of Bob Harrow's drawings, they're like very like it seemed like he had a lot of fun with that geometry, and it's like he could have that kind of thing going. But like I feel like I have to like adhere to this like this thing that. Okay, let's see. Let's just move this bike down. I'm just gonna erase it as much as I can on this one. See, I would never do this. Like when you draw a weapon, it's like you don't have to do that really. Like you don't have to line up. I don't know. This is why bikes are hard to draw. I really should have figured this out earlier, but oh well. And see that I had to do all this work just because I didn't get these proportions right. Or actually no, it wasn't. It was I got the proportions right. It was just the darn. See this like okay. So see how this crossbar like it goes down in there. That's what messed me up. And it's like weird. I don't know. Like I guess you would be holding it there, but. Okay, now we can somewhat place this bike. There we go. See, it's so ridiculous. I had to do so much work just to get it to be like that. I guess I could even... It's okay. No worries. We're gonna get it done. Better posture. Maybe not. No, I don't think I even can. Oh well. Okay, let's draw this stem. We could make it like a down stem. Oh well, it's okay. I almost feel like I've gotten something with this frame and these forks wrong. Because the forks actually go down a little bit. I forgot. They go down a little bit and then flay out. See, this is going to be a railed seat. And you know what? I think I got this wrong. Okay, so that's the axle. The axle's right on that perspective. You know what? We might even just do a bunch of circles. Just somehow figure this out. You know what? Maybe that's fine. Gonna have brakes on this bike. You know. Straddle cable. So there's a little cable right there, and then it goes like that. This ellipse is really, really off, but oh well. What can you do? See, I like drawing like the brake levers and stuff. That's definitely like. And the brake lever actually needs to be a little bit more in. That's how I have them. There we go. And screw it, it's going to have front brakes too. I like front brakes. I've become a front brake enthusiast now, so. Alright, let's see what. Okay, that looks better. That looks much, much better. And okay, so we're gonna have front brakes. This could have gyro. I mean, I'm just thinking, what kind of bike do I want? What kind of bike do I think would be cool? I don't think I'm gonna do the whole oil thing because I feel like that's really, really cringy. Like, ugh. I hate drawing like this. I hate drawing leaning down. I need to be drawing standing up. There's actually one setup I saw. You know what? Maybe I should be using that thing. That is what I should be using. Why haven't I actually? You know what? Why am I not using that? This is actually probably what I should be doing. It's because my this is in the way. I have to make a. Yeah, because I could draw in better posture with that thing. I need to somehow. You know who gave me this? Gabriel gave me this. Thank you, Gabe. Thank you, Gabriel. Thank you. I think he actually might have made. I think he actually made this thing, which is really crazy. Oh, he did make this thing, dude. I can't believe he made this thing, dude. This thing's really nice, actually. Yeah, my neighbor. Well, he moved away, but my neighbor Gabriel. Mysterious Gabriel. He made this like easel thing for me. Or not for me, but he gave it to me when he moved away. And I'm actually gonna figure out how to have it to where I can use the light box. Oh yeah, that's way better. Dude, why have I not been using it this way? That is the way to use it right there. Boom. Dude, this thing's really nice, dude. I haven't even really used this thing. I've just kind of had it on things. I think maybe there's a different way I can film it while having it by my computer. Now we're gonna try and figure out how to do this. Maybe we can try a different setup. This paper. And what happened to our draw? Okay, this. Here, and then I might just push this back. It's not like I have to have it over there. seem to fit. Trying to figure out how to get this, because if I start drawing on that thing, it's way better posture. But then how do I film it like that? That's the problem. Bring this out like this. I guess I could just drop the seat down like this. Boom. Drop the seat down. Did that work? Trying to get this to work. Huh. Maybe that is the setup. Now I think I might be able to film it, and I might be able to ink in better posture. Oh yeah, I think I found a new setup. I mean, maybe I should just draw. See, that's the other weird thing is I always hold my drawings, so it's kind of weird. But I guess for inking, maybe I should bring it out like this. You know. I should change the angle of this. Yeah, that's way better. Way better posture. Dude, Gabriel gave me a legendary item. I mean, I guess not. I think it is, because it's handcrafted. It's a handcrafted item, man. Somehow bring it over here. What would happen if I bring it over here and then bring this over here? Would that be better? That'd be worse. Just trying to get this darn thing to work. Maybe I should think about it. I need some sort of like angle thing where I can clip it and I guess maybe I could angle this thing differently. Okay, so it's angled like this. I need it like that. Or no, I need it like that. How do I do that? It's so awkward filming this stuff. I wonder how they have their setup. How do they have it going? See, that's how I should have it. But the camera is right in front of me. Maybe if I had it up like this. Apologize. I'm just trying to figure out a darn system. A system of getting this to work somehow. How would I do this? Darn it. Okay, let's just go back to the old system, I guess. It's the only one I can kind of get going at least at the moment. I mean, what I could do, maybe I can have the easel right. It's frustrating to get this thing to work. Because it needs to be like... You know what, maybe we'll just go back to the old setup and just keep doing it like we were doing it, and then when I ink it, I'll just bring that out. That's what I'll do. I keep trying to think, like, how am I going to get it at that angle, but I can't. I don't think there's a way I can. It's okay, though. No worries. Good experiment. At least I know, like, with this setup, I kind of know that, like... That's the other thing, is I want the setup to be light. So I can move around and not have to be confined. What can I add to this figure? Because this is just me just holding it. So I'm normally just holding my drawings like this. I wonder if there's a way I can... I did find this plastic thing. Oddly, I found this weird plastic thing I mean, maybe I could just make a go-to like light box thing. I found this film right here. Sort of strange plastic stuff. Maybe I could just make this in a very quick, because I want to be able to draw anywhere, you know? So I guess that's the thing, is maybe I shouldn't be using this huge light box thing. Okay, what am I doing? I keep getting sidetracked. Keep getting sidetracked. Keep getting sidetracked. We could just use the light on our phone. I mean, that's what I was kind of doing for an impromptu light box. Is I was just doing this. I'm gonna do this. But this is even a light. This is even like a flimsy piece of thing. Is that better on this? I'm trying to figure out how do I get this to be doable on the stream. Because I don't have the right clip thing. Which I think that's probably the way I should do it. So it's kind of a little janky. What about when you do it? Yeah, I probably should just do it the impromptu, old-fashioned way. This is how I used to light box everything before I got a light box. I know some people, what they used to do is they used to just use their window. Just use the sun. Yeah, that's probably the way I should be doing it. Just like that, because then I could hold it up. Yeah. I need to stop. I think I actually might stop using the... Yeah, that's actually what I think I'm going to do. Because this thing's, like, nice. This thing is nice right here. This light box. The only problem is it's, like, hard for me to, like, hold it and just draw. It's kind of heavy. So I think we're going to just do it the ghetto style. We doing a ghetto style up in here. This one's like the really, really light. That one's like lightweight. Oh, I've gotten so sidetracked, but it's okay. It's okay. I should just start drawing on this thing. Just all together, not even really using the wood as much, maybe? Kinda wonder what should I draw. That should do the oil things. Thus oil canisters or no? Hmm. I feel like most of these streams are me just trying to figure out how to film it. Let's just draw some of the wings on here then. Do that. We're gonna do leaf pouch. We're gonna have kind of just like the Adam and Eve thing, just a leaf. Really gotta work on those ellipses. I totally got those wrong. I kind of want to just go full on, just like biblical. I kind of want to just put a flaming sword right here, but no. What if I did the oil canisters and then there's a flaming sword that's floating right there? And then there'd be a shield right here. Maybe should I put the shield of faith? Gosh, it's so cringy. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna do it. See, it's at the point where I'm just like starting to do these illustrations where it's like, it's almost just embarrassing. I mean, I shouldn't be embarrassed. I should just go full on, you know? Like, it's weird how this illustration just happened like this. I know, I guess I've been doing them like this for a while now. then let's maybe do the oil canisters. I'll somehow put Revelation 6:6 in here. It almost seems like she's protecting it. I don't know. Or she's just like warning. Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, does that make sense? Does that go with the perspective? It doesn't go with the perspective. Darn, I wish I... It doesn't go with the perspective. It almost does, though. Like that. Let's just see what it'll look like. What's the problem is drawing with this is a little weird. Oh darn it, there's a tangent. I don't like that at all. I'm gonna have to push the sword a little bit back, oh well. I don't like having tangents in here. Tangent with the sword. Or I guess I could just do one canister. Let's do a bunch of them. Oh no, that doesn't work in perspective, does it? It does not. Well, it seems like she's like right by it, huh? It's kind of eerie. This is my illustration of Revelations 6:6. That's actually sure that's totally off right there. I'm trying to think. I like making the little hole in the shield. I think it would be right. No, it's okay. Not for this one. Oh, I guess the sword could be more like right here. Try not to put a tangent in here. Should be more like up here, I think. Well, I guess, okay, so if that's the perspective line, it should actually be more down like that. There's gonna be a crack in it. Or no, yeah, because actually, yeah, because oil barrels don't have holes down there. So what it's actually gonna be, it's gonna be a crack. It's gonna be spilling out. not a red pencil. We could do orange, I guess. Yep. But now how am I going to put Revelation 6:6 in here? Maybe I could put it on the bike. Like as a little Easter egg. I don't know how to depict fire very well. I mean, I could put it at the top. Maybe, how do I put it in the composition? So it's oil. Maybe I could put it in this oil canister. Or like, Oh, maybe I could have it on a scroll. Rev 66. It just got unwound. Boom. This one's eerie. I forgot to draw the cranks on this thing. Let's draw some brakes. Oh yeah, this has front brakes too. Front brakes. I think we might be ready to ink it. After all this time, we are finally ready to ink this thing. Well, maybe I shouldn't do it on a scroll. Maybe I should do it on oh, maybe I could do it in the oil. Uh, I'm trying to honor it to you, God. I mean, I've literally put a giant cross right there. This chick will be wearing a cross as well. I'm not going to be hiding it anymore. I was going to do like really little stuff, but I don't know, man. I think I'm just going to go full on bold. Like in the scripture it says, the righteous are as bold as lions. When I think of a lion, when I think of the word bold, I think of, you know, like you think of the word, you think of the letters. You have the little letters, and then you have the bold letters, and it's just like. Let's put pegs on this bike. No, actually, this bike's not gonna have pegs. Maybe not. I guess not, because there's an oil caster. Maybe we could. Okay. I wonder if I can ink it. It's 11 o'clock. I kind of don't like how this scroll goes up and there's not really anything up here. Maybe I should make these wings a little bit bigger. No. Because then it's going to go into the oil canisters. Let's see like if. Okay, maybe I'll try and ink it out. Clean piece of paper. This is a little light box. Try this. This might be one over here. I think it is. It's not working. This pen is not working. Just had to break it in. Let's see if we can ink this out, man. Oh, man, I just messed it up right there. Yeah, oh, darn, I gotta restart. Yeah, if I'm not digging like that first line I make, I'm gonna have trouble with the whole thing. That's how it is for me. Darn, maybe I should be using the light box now. so bad at it. Darn it. See, the lip is a very vital point because this isn't even on the stream. Apologize for that. Sorry. This inking sometimes just stresses me out. It's just like I can't mess up. That's the other problem. This isn't even showing up on the stream. Why isn't that showing up on the stream? It's weird. Should. Dude, what's wrong with this pen? It's not flowing like I want it to. Darn, I freaking got this eye wrong, I think, too. Darn. Oh, I might just restart it. Maybe not. Maybe I should use the light box, the other light box. It's a little hard to use. Yeah. That's the other way. If you want to learn how to do it, you can do it that way as well. It's a little, I forgot it's a little harder. It is doable. Didn't really use this before like this, but good try. There we go. This is better. A clearer picture of what I'm doing. I also kind of have to remember that, like, you can sing with the pen. Like, you can, like, your pen pressure is, like, hmm. I don't, I think we're gonna have to go past 5 hours. I said that 5 hours was gonna be my deadline, but I think it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna have to go. Down to the obliques. So we have the deltoid, the tricep. I kind of didn't indicate that bicep. We're gonna have to indicate it by putting a little right there, because that then indicates the bicep a little bit more. I kind of made this deltoid a little bit too big, I think. It's okay. I think she's gonna have a peace sign on her wrist. Gosh darn it, why'd I do that? Oh, okay, it's okay, it's okay. The little Easter egg. I'm gonna do maybe some like doodad lines. Some subtle indications of things. I don't know why I'm doing that. See, I don't, it's like I keep saying I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing right here, so. I say I want to do these things, but. Let's just finish the figure out, or actually, this will start with the bike. Yeah, I might as well just put that cross in. Let's do a little cross. Righteous or as bold as lions. You know what I should listen to sermons. Yeah, it's okay. I just need to get this done. And so I'm gonna start doing listen to sermons. So I should have been doing that. Oh, I got that wrong. I got one line wrong. Darn it. Oh my goodness. I might have to just like make that into something. Dude, I got that really, really wrong. Dude, that's not good. Why the heck did I do that? No going back now. I totally got that wrong. There's a book end on here. Oh my god, did I fudge something up? Oh, I did. Darn it, I knew that was something. Oh man, it's okay. This is what happens when... Darn it, man, this is a long stream. Next time I am not going to do as many thumbnails. That's what messed me up today. I forgot that there's little gussets right there. to stop getting distracted. We need to just finish this out because I'm getting distracted. That's the problem when I go on the internet. Every time I go on the internet, it's like I just get distracted. And I need to just finish this out. I literally said that I was going to be on a 5-hour deadline, and I'm already past the deadline. I should have already been dead by now. So I need to kind of just rush through this. Dude, inking is so... I don't know how you inkers do it. I think it's stressful. I am not a very good inker. Like, I've seen videos on YouTube and they just do it like it's nothing. It's like my stream's like super shitty. I apologize for that. It's like it keeps unfocusing and not focusing, and I don't know how not to have it do that. Darn this. Now this is gonna get a little tough in here. Oh, I forgot there's brakes on here. Darn it. Fudge. I messed up. Oh well, there'll be like different brakes or something. Oh goodness. I cannot draw these brakes, man. I tried to wing it. This is a hard one, man. This is just hard and cringy, and I don't know what I'm doing, man. Oh well. I messed something major up. Oh well, maybe we could just push it back. I'm gonna have to. I messed the seat tube up. Yep. Darn. Oh well. Huh. It's weird that these things just show up and I'm just like, what in the world? What happened? Well, it was right there. I should have seen it beforehand. For some reason when I was drawing it, I didn't realize that. Wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it's not even working, man. Fudge. Oh. Just keep going. Hmm. Most of this isn't even on the stream. Okay. There's actually that tape. Just gonna tape this because it's kind of bugging me. It's moving so much. Just tape that down. Okay, let's see here. I just like kind of want to just get these wheels out of the way. She's got like leaf shoes. Ellipses are the bane of my existence. Fudge the ellipse, bro. The ellipse is so hard. Might even just like, just get this done. Just draw that one. I don't want to draw the rim, but I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to indicate it. Oh man, okay. Well, we got the figure done. It's not even on the stream. I apologize for that. Just trying to get it done. I need to work on over here. It's just there's this metal thing where this thing's holding it. And that's what it's looking like so far. Actually, right here, actually, you can see it. I think now it's time for the background elements. Let's get this sword down. What should I put the... let's just keep it simple. That's the one thing I've been kind of straying away from. If you look at my earlier illustrations, I would draw these like magnificent swords and really well designed, like, you know, these crazy looking swords. But honestly, lately, I've been keeping it just simple, you know? These are just swords with like just a gnarly enchantment. It's just gnarly, like, this would be like Angel Fire. Angel Fire enchantment. I don't want to put the fire, but I'm gonna. That's really cringy. Darn it, that looks terrible. This is the thing about inking. It's like it really like gets you to the point. Maybe it's just I'm just bad at inking, but it's like I don't know. Let's just get it done. I don't know how to ink fire, so well. I mean, kind of looks like fire, but kind of looks just really lame. But let's just get this barrel down. draw that? Shit. Didn't draw that one either. See what it looks like so far. Oh my goodness, this is so cringy. Dude, this is, why don't my inks work out anymore? This isn't working out. It's a darn bikes, man. Bikes are so hard to draw. Oh well, let's just finish it. There ain't no going back. Okay, I need to take just a little bit of... No, let's just get it done. Take a little break, but it's okay. I'm wondering if I should do some lines of indication of like some form. I think I am. Some form lines. Just like a couple. Actually, I kind of don't want to put like it really big, or maybe I should just put Rev 6.6, huh? I mean, I guess I'm gonna do it the same size as that. Gosh darn it, that looks terrible. That is the cringiest thing I've ever drawn. Oh my goodness. Oh, fudge. Oh well. Gosh darn it, man. I'm freaking... It's okay. I wish there was like... Darn it, man. Why did I do that? I wish there was some whiteout or something so I could just redo that. I should have done some better letters. It's not even fit on the page correctly, man. I mean, what else could I put on it? I guess I could put some scribbles, I guess, just to even it out. See, this is just something I just had to improv right there because of I messed it up. What else could I do? Actually kind of fixed it though. I don't know why I was so stressed out on that, man. See, inking stresses me out sometimes. It's just it is really bold, that's the thing. It shows all of your mistakes. It shows all of like your thoughts. Unless you're like an inker inking somebody else's work. But that's how I feel about it. Very stressful sometimes. I don't know, maybe it's stressful for me, but... Let's do this. I almost forgot that. This pedal. I almost forgot the end of this barrel as well. Do I have to indicate it? I really don't think I even need to indicate it, but... We're almost done, I think. Now we do this crack. pen's messing up on me again. Please, pen, don't mess up on me. I'm almost done. I forgot to do this line right here for this barrel. I forgot to put a chain on the bike. Dude, it's like I'm using this pen so much, it's like freaking running out. But it's not. I see the freaking ink. There's a bunch of ink in there. It's like, it shouldn't be running out, man. It should not be running out. Do some lines. Okay, I'm gonna turn this light on now. And I think we got most of it done. Oh my goodness. Done for now anyway. Oh man. I wasn't expecting this this stream to be this long, actually, but it's okay. Now we can go in with like some detail stuff. So, man, I messed up a lot. Darn. Gosh darn it. It's okay. It is okay. There's no going back. Well, I guess I could just redo it, but that took a long time. Well, I think it took a long time. But I'm just gonna wanna like move on to something else now. Maybe do the same. I'm gonna run with the same idea. It's just I'm gonna do multiple versions. You know, like we're gonna continue onward with this idea. It's just what I'm gonna do is just kind of thicken some of these lines up. Where's my good ink? I put it somewhere. I literally have good ink that I did put it somewhere. Let's see here. Let's see what I can do to this thing. I guess maybe we could outline these a little bit. And put some little vague, like form lines, you know? Just very little. I should probably put, since I put a bunch of lines on the tire, I should probably put some lines on this tire as well. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe a little bit. think I'm just like overworking it now. Gosh darn it. I keep putting these little chicken scratches everywhere. I don't like that. Ah, man, this is cringy. This might be one of the most cringy things I've ever drawn in my entire life, but at least I gave it a go, huh? It's hard drawing like Bible things, man. Like, I don't know, it's hard drawing like modern Bible. Like, how do you mix all of the things that you've ever learned and then somehow get it to work in an illustration? I don't know, man. It's a cringy one, though, man. It is definitely a cringy one. Oh, well. I'd like to say I tried my best, but I don't know if I did. I feel like it's just something's not working, man. Oh well. Let's get this thumbnail and we out of here. We out. Okay, let's see here. That is our illustration that we got done. Welcome to the cringe. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'll like it tomorrow, but I just, oh man, I messed up so bad. Maybe I should just block mass shadow it, huh? I think maybe that's what I should do. I messed up a lot of this shit on here, dude. Oh well. Tried our best, I guess, huh? Somewhat of an illustration of Revelation 6:6. Well, anyway, everybody, to the one person that watches the stream, oh, farewell. Oh, farewell, farewell, farewell. Maybe next time it'll work better.